And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. John Shambi on the play-by-play with you. Chris Singleton providing the color. And Singy here in Philadelphia. The hometown fans are excited.
This is one of the best places to play when you're playing well. No one more passionate than these Philadelphia Phillies fans. And this ballpark's still one of the most beautiful parks in all of baseball.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the mound now, Zach Wheeler.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And now the shortstop, Mason Wynn. And that one is downstairs. And we're underway.
1-0.
Out there to center. Dives and it gets by. Around first, heading for 2. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he'll get there as he kicks off the ball game with a triple.
Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Alec Burleson getting ready to hit. Just missed. And another ball.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Wilson Contreras in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Here comes Wilson Contreras. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Win the runner at third. Burleson on at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Now it's belted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. And that's how they take the lead. It's 3-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And it's fouled away.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Right side, hard hit. In plenty of time to first. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
On the ground to the left. Can't field it cleanly. He beats the throw, and he's on at first. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Now, here is Lars Nootbaar. And first offering is fouled off. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-2 is the count.
Yeah, that skips in the dirt. Man at first, one away. Fights it off. He'll see another.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. This to third, and it's off the bag. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Back-to-back base hits. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And now Jordan Walker. That's outside. Ball one.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get two. Get out of this.
And the 1-0. Fought off foul. And that's in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Off the mark there. Now 2-2.
2-2 the count.
Two on, one out. That's ripped. Base hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in, and they lead by 4.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
First and second, one out. And now it's Ivan Herrera. That one fouled off.
Late swing fouled off. That's to third.
Well, you're already down in the game, and not just by a couple, and then that error allows a run to score, and this is where things can really start to fall apart. As a team, they need to pick themselves up, find a way to play better baseball the rest of the way.
And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make a move. Zach Wheeler won't go any further, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Taijuan Walker.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Runners at the corners here, one away. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Victor Scott. First offering misses badly for ball one. Down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Swinging a foul straight back. Next pitch is outside. Walker at third. Herrera at first. One gone. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Win in the box now. No balls and a strike. And that's off the inside edge. And the count even 1-1. That's inside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Here comes Walker, and he scores. And it's an RBI single, and it's now a 6-run lead.
He was all over that one. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals. Walked his first time. And a foul ball. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And that's outside. And that is ball one. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And that is that. So a great inning there as they bat around to score 6 times to open up the lead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Cardinals 6 and the Phillies coming up. And we're back. And on the hill in this one, Sonny Gray.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat. Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. So a man at first. Trey Turner now. Fastball is outside. The shortstop takes the ball. Runner at first with no outs here. That one pushed foul. Here's a 2-1. Line drive. Hauls it in for the out. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play. So Harper stands in. The first overall pick back in 2010. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That's inside. And that's ball 1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris. And it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Down quickly go the Phillies. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. All set for the start of the inning. Now up for St. Louis, Wilson Contreras. And first offering is fouled off. Why to kick the pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Cardinals, second baseman Brendan Donovan.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Donovan. Reached on an infield single his first time. Two outs, base is empty. That one in the dirt, and the count is 1-1.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And a base hit up the middle. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, left fielder Lars.
And up next for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. Fair ball. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now
right
with 2 away.
Jordan Walker.
And now the right fielder, Jordan Walker. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So the Cards strand a couple, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Nicholas Castellanos.
Right fielder Nick Castellanos.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. It has the distance. Gone. And they're on the scoreboard. It's 6-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Really impressive how he's able to take an outside fastball, get around it, and hit it with authority to the pull side. Most guys are popping up weakly to the opposite field.
And here comes Alec Bohm. Fastball for a strike.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And that just misses.
Well, it's a good pitch
1
there.
ball, 2 strikes.
Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Bottom half of inning number 2. Up the middle. To first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Max Kepler at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. One out, base is empty. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. Fires over to first. 2 gone.
Batting 7th, catcher J.T. Realmuto.
It'll bring up JT Realmuto.
The one thing you can look at with Realmuto, and we've talked about this in high school, this guy was a quarterback, very athletic. He was an infielder. So, he's not stuck at catcher. Like he's a great catcher, but if you needed to play him somewhere else, become a first baseman, you definitely have that option. Probably even some third base, but he's not just catcher only, although that's what he does. His athleticism can put him in a position for a team that if they wanted to do more, they could.
Here's a 1-2. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Contreras under it, and he's got it. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park, top half of the 3rd inning, and now the Cardinals catcher, Ivan Herrera. Walker back to work. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. Around first and hustling for second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Victor Scott. Struck out looking his first time. Ball 1, no strikes.
These Cards doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. 6 of their hits have been on the ground, so that tells me they're being flexible with their approach and finding holes in the infield.
And that one is in for a strike.
And I think those numbers we were talking about do a really good job of showing us how the offense is taking what they can get at the plate.
Herrera at second with nobody out.
Ball 2.
In the dirt.
2-2 the count.
That
Count
one
3-2.
misses, and the count's full. Gets a piece and stays alive. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Corrals it, and there's one down.
Up next for the Cardinals, shortstop Mason Wynn.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And the batter will be the shortstop, Mason Wynn.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And there's the strike. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Joe Ross up and throwing. One out and a runner at second. Well struck left field. And that one is off the wall. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Well done. Drives in the run. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Alec Burleson, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. That misses, and it's 1-0. Runner at second here, one gone. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Kepler right there to make the grab. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Wilson Contreras.
Here's Contreras now. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Hey, 2.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Breaking ball misses down and away. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Cardinals 7 and the Phillies 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Gets the outside corner with that one. Hard hit left side. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Batting ninth, center fielder, Brandon Marsh.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Schwarber, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Schwarber, a former All-Star, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. And he swings through that one.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
That's down and in. Not close with that one, and that's ball 3. Trey Turner on deck for the Phils. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And he walked him.
Ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Trey Turner with a chance now. First pitch just misses. And that one fouled off. Next offering upstairs. Schwarber off of first with 2 away. And there's a foul ball. Got him looking. That K is his 3rd of the game. Phillies strand 1. They're down 7-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. There's Nolan Arenado.
Love coming to Citizens Bank Park. Best ice cream in all of the league at the press level. It's only been around since 2004, but plenty of awesome history here already. It's the only stadium with multiple postseason no-hitters. Remember Roy Halladay did it back in 2010, and the Houston Astros threw a combined no-no in Game 4 of the 2022 World Series.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And there's a ball. To the right side. Stop. The throw to first. And one gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Cardinals, second baseman Brendan Donovan.
Now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. He's 2 for 2. There's a strike. And that one pulled foul. And a good eye there.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
Nootbaar in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate.
Ball 2.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. That's too low. And the count is 3-1. And that clips the inside corner.
3-2.
Hit on the ground to short, and that squirts through. And that extends the inning.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Now a chance for Jordan Walker. That one catches the zone, and that's strike 1. to third. Boom. Off balance throw in time. That's the third out. The Cards leave one, and they're on top 7-1. Back here in Philadelphia, and now the first baseman, Bryce Harper.
First baseman, Bryce Harper.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Phillies, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Nootbaar moves under it, and there's one down.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Nope. Counts 1-0.
Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That one missed. Hit in the air out to center field. Scott makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Alec.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Grounded out his first time up. That one finds the zone. Strike one. And that is out of play. And ball 1.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Lifted in the air, right center field. And that'll get down for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Now batting Max Kepler. Grounded out his first time. That's inside. 1-0. Boom. Off of first with 2 away. Swing and a foul, out of play. Two outs. And that one upstairs. Misses off the inside, and it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Breaking ball in there, got him looking. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Cardinals 7 and the Phillies 1. Back here in Philadelphia, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Ivan Herrera. swing and a liner foul off to the right.
You know, these Cardinals putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Victor Scott now at the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. Ball one there.
1-0.
On the inside corner for a strike. Foul ball there. Pitch misses inside. And the count is even 2-2. Stays alive. And misses inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball to Bohm. Slings to first in time.
Now batting, shortstop, Mason Wynn.
Back to the top of the lineup. And up next for St. Louis, Mason Wynn. 3 for 3 with a single, a double, and a triple, so he just needs a homer for the cycle. On the ground right side, and he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Now batting, designated hitter, Alec Burleson.
Runner at first with 2 away. So now here's the Cardinals designated hitter, Alec Burleson. Late swing, foul to the left. Two outs. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
The first baseman, Wilson Contreras.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. He's already homered in this game. First
Ball
pitch
one.
misses.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Breaking ball through there for a strike. And the next pitch is way outside.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
2 on, 2 outs.
Hey!
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Just missed. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. The throw in. Safe at the plate, and the run scores all the way from second. It's 8-1.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
So 2 on with 2 away. Nolan Arenado next up for the Cardinals. And that's in there at the knees.
0-1.
Burleson on second. Contreras on at first with 2 down.
0-1.
Line drive. Makes the catch, inning over. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Cardinals 8 and the Phillies 1. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, bottom of the inning, and up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Fastball for a strike.
You know, these Phils just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group. And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-2. Fights it off, he'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Got it. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Now batting.
This is Bryson Stott. Grounded out his first time. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
0-1's the count.
That one the other way. Makes the grab for the second out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
He swings and fouls one off. The Phillies with a lot of ground to make up. Last half of inning number 5. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-2.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he
pulls it down to third, and that ends the inning. Phillies down in order. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Now on the bump, Joe Ross.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Brendan Donovan. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Alvarado, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. And a good start to the inning.
Now batting, left fielder Lars Nootbaar.
And now it's going to be Lars Nootbaar. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1. Nootbaar goes 6 feet 3 inches, 205 pounds, and he's usually in right, today starting in left. That one fouled off.
Boog, if I was to break it down and make it simple, I would say right field's kind of a chill spot compared to left field. Left field's that second hot corner, in my opinion.
That's a little bit low. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
And first offering is fouled off. Donovan, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Outside, and the count is 1-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Herrera in the box now as he leaves that one up high. On its way to the corner, and that drops foul. Swing and a miss.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Two outs. On the ground. What a stop. Jump throw across his body. Nicely done for the out. So one left for the Cardinals, and it remains an 8-1 game. Back at Citizens Bank Park, here's a big power threat. Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber.
Gray back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Fought off foul. Off the mark there. Now 1-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And down on strikes. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Gets off a throw, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay. And now here is Harper. Inside, just missed. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And that's down and away.
2-0.
Up the middle, and he can't come up with it. Still manages a throw and save. Couldn't recover from the misplay.
Well, that grounder up the middle made it a little more challenging than a routine ball right at him, but it's definitely a play you expect to make as a middle infielder, and I'm sure he wants that one back, but for now, you just got to get ready for the next one and make a play.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. That's in there. 0-1.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And delivers
1 ball,
outside.
2 strikes.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Got him looking. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
All right, Singy, you've tightened up the hairdo, but back when you played, how valuable was it to have a barber in the clubhouse?
Well, Boog, I'm going to say invaluable. That's how valuable that it was because I was the barber. Yes, I was the team barber, man. I'd be cutting hair 7:05 game. I'd be finishing cutting someone's hair at 6:45.
Whoa.
And I'd ask these guys, you're making millions of dollars. Why can't you go to a stylist and get your hair done? You're coming to the clubhouse pressuring me to cut your hair before a game.
Would they pay you?
No, absolutely not. Not even a meal on the road. So I think it's great now that most of these teams have professional barbers that come in and make them look fresh before the games.
Scale of 1 to 10, how good a barber were you?
For a non-professional, I'd say I was probably a 7. But if I was comparing to professionals, I'd be like a 3.
This one popped up. Boom. And there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Mason Wynn next up for the Cardinals.
Oh, yeah, Boog. He's on the brink of one of your favorite milestones. He's completed 3 legs of the cycle.
I love me some cycle. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
I'll never forget the time that I cut Jose Canseco's hair. He had a pretty big melon, Boog. And
big dome?
It took a while.
Yeah.
1 ball, 1 strike.
There's a little pressure there, too, because he had a big date that night, and he wanted me to make sure that everything looked good.
Wow.
Yeah. He's a big guy, too. I didn't want him to hurt me.
Yeah, he's large. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. In the air, right field. Castellanos on his horse. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. Right side. Stop. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Up next for the Cardinals, the designated hitter, Alec Burleson.
Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
And that is downstairs. And it's a ball and a strike.
No, inside.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a bouncer towards third. Now the throw to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out. Nothing doing here this half. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Cardinals 8 and the Phillies 1. Bottom of the 7th. And now Alec Bohm. And first offering is fouled off.
Ball.
Action in the pen down there. JoJo Romero getting loose out there. Leahy warming up as well. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And the leadoff man aboard.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Max Kepler stands in for the Phillies. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1.
Now the 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Oh, and 2 now. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
The 1-2. Goes down looking. Here comes Real Muto. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. In there for strike one.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
That one misses.
Ball one.
And 1-1.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Boom. Stands at first with one out. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Sonny Gray will depart, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. New arm out of the bullpen, JoJo Romero. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. In the air, left field. Nootbaar moves under it, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Jose Ruiz.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Contreras, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. That one misses, and the count is 2-0.
He hasn't wanted the challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Ball inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that's in there at the knees.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it. Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Arenado stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
1-1.
Just missed. Nobody out. Runner at first. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. In the air, left field. Kepler sizes this one up, puts it away for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. Fastball for a strike. And there's a ball.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Ground ball left side. Nice stop to second for one, and it's over his head. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Now batting left fielder Lars.
Well, an error like that, you look at the scoreboard and you kind of wonder if they are losing focus out there. And look, it can be tough to stay locked in when you're getting blown out. We've all been there. And I'm not saying that's definitely what happened on this play, but it's not a great look.
So up next, Lars Nootbaar. Oh, look at the stop. Off balance feet. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. So no runs on no hits, one error, and a runner left. Last half of the eighth coming up. It's the Cardinals 8 and the Phillies 1. Bottom of the eighth, and digging in for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Zach Thompson, the left-hander, up and throwing. And a foul ball. just missed. Swings through that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Up the middle, and that one handled on the run. Sends it over to first, and they get the out.
Good onside run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Clips the corner, 0-1. The Cards up big in this one. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Outside with a breaking ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Up and in, and the count's even at 2. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Here's Turner now. 0 for 3 in this one. First pitch, not close. Schwarber at first, one gone. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and they come away without an out. So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here comes Bryce Harper. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That's in there, and the count 1-1. That one drifts inside. Two on, 1 out, and that misses, and that's ball 3. And that'll load the bases.
Ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
So bases loaded with 1 away, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Nick Castellanos. And first offering is fouled off. And that one missing low. Fouls it off, still 1-2. A little bit low.
That's low.
1 out, base is full. Right side. Walker makes the grab. Runner tags from third. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. Out to escape a bases-loaded jam unscathed.
Well, as a former outfielder, I love this play. When you get the opportunity to throw a runner out at the plate, makes the catch as the runner tags and a laser throw to the plate on the money for the double play. It's time to go hit.
New inning getting started. Now, Jordan Walker.
Jordan Walker.
Ruiz back to work. That one down the line and foul ball. Ruiz goes 6'1". He throws a curveball, a four-seamer, a sinker, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Ripped on the ground to second. Stott over to first in time. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Catcher, Ivan Herrera.
And now the Cardinals catcher, Ivan Herrera. 1 for 4 with a double. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
In the dirt, and the count even 1-1. Bases empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Hit in the air, left field. Kepler pulls it down, and there's 2 down. Two down, bases empty. Victor Scott next up for the Cardinals. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
That one misses in the dirt. There's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Swing and a ground ball, and that chance handled. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
Got himself in great position and couldn't have played that one any better, but just stood no chance with that great speed running down the line.
Now it's the shortstop, Mason Wynn. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Scott, the runner at first with 2 gone. Foul ball, still 0-2. And that one is inside.
2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a chopper out to short. They get the force, and the inning is over.
Now Now pitching for
Back
St.
now
Louis.
as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Kyle Leahy.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Alec Bohm stands in for the Phillies.
Third baseman, Alec Bohm.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. And another ball. And that's fouled off. That one a little bit high. 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
3-2.
Struck him out without a swing. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Kepler in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And that's outside. The Phils with a lot of ground to make up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next pitch, not close, up high. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Edge of the zone for a strike. Counts full, 3-2.
3-2.
Good job to fight that one off. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Checks his swing, appeal to third, and Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And now it is JT Realmuto. And there's the strike. And now the count is even. That misses off the outside edge. To the right side, and it hits the bag. Picks it up with the bare hand. They get the tag on him, and that's the second out.
Now batting, second baseman, Bryson Stott.
So it's their last chance in this one. Bryson Stott digs in now. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Runner at second, 2 down. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. That one misses, 2-0. Top of the zone for a called strike. Next offering is fouled back. One strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this team was ready from the first pitch of the ball game. Swinging the bats, scoring runs, just very aggressive. I feel like they set the tone, and that tone created a momentum that took them all the way to the finish line. Nice win today.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Texas Rangers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here, and starting in this one, Jacob deGrom. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
Taylor Ward leading things off and takes a strike. In the air, left field, down the line, and there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup is a bit unusual against a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Boog, certainly bucks the old conventional wisdom, and I'm not sure I see the vision from the manager on this one. You're not exactly putting your players in the best situation to succeed when you roll out a lineup like this. Maybe they've seen something on video that tells them there's a weakness to exploit. Perhaps that's it.
Mike Trout batting with one down, takes a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Center field. Carter under it. 2 away. Two out, space is empty. Jorge Soler up at the plate. That one ripped. That's not coming back. A laser to left. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for him in a big way. With this pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Nolan Schanuel. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1.
No strike.
Fouled off left side. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Angels get one with a solo homer. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Arlington, and today's starter, Yusei Kikuchi.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Bottom of the first, here is Marcus Semien.
The second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Line drive, caught.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at our lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Now it's Corey Seager. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 2. 1 out, base is empty. That one fouled off, 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That misses the zone, and the count is filled up. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
1 out, runner at second. Next up for Texas, Wyatt Langford. That's in there. That's strike 1. And there's a curve through for a strike. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one
2-2.
not close. Ball 2. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. And Jock Peterson stands in. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Seager on at second with 2 down.
Ball.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
So Jock is retired on strikes.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back at Globe Life Field. Second inning set to go. So in now for the Angels, Zach Neto. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. And a breaking ball misses outside. Liner, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Pretty good spot. Hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
Fouled off. He was late. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Almost got him.
1-0.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
Ball,
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner to second with 2 gone.
Batting up, the center fielder, number 7, Joe.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's Joe Adell. Misses off the plate, and that is ball 1. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Carter nabs it, and that is that. Angels strand a couple, but they're on top 1-0. Bottom of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Garcia.
First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
Late swing, fouled off. Gets a piece and stays alive. And that is a good eye on a pitch down low. It's 2-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Batting 6.
Here's Josh Young. Curveball over for a called strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. Up next for the Rangers, Evan Carter. This guy can absolutely fly. I think one of the faster players in baseball. That one finds the corner. 0-1.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
And a strike in there.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Got him looking for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side here in the second. So they make short work of him there. We played 2 full. It's the Angels 1 and the Rangers nothing. On to the 3rd inning. Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. DeGrom back to work. And that's off the outside edge. Ball 1. Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Here's a 1-1. Next offering misses down and away.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Pitch misses, and now 3-1. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now batting, Mike Trout. He's 0 for 1. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That one outside. 1-0. Trout, 33 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. That one's in there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
That's a
Next
ball.
offering is down low. Just
No,
missed.
that's too high.
And that one in the air center field. Carter under it. Brings it in. 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Jorge Soler. He's already homered here in this one. A little bit
Ball
low.
one.
And that's ball 1.
1-0.
That clips the corner. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, blocked. To second, and he's out.
Kind of a tough lead for the base runner right there. You're usually trying to be aggressive on balls in the dirt, trying to get in the scoring position. But if it doesn't get away very far, or you can't tell how far it is, most catchers are going to get to it and throw you out at the base. And right there, excellent job by the catcher. He helps out his pitcher big time.
2 outs, base is empty. That one off the mark, and it's a full count.
Full count.
Inside ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the 3rd out of the inning. Angels strand 1, but they lead it 1-0. And we're back. And now it's Jake Berger to hit.
He's definitely a talented player. He can hit the ball a mile. And they're just hoping for him to have some more consistency so he can establish that next level here in the big leagues.
That one missed.
That's a good pitch there.
No strike.
Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Now fly ball to right center. Trout sizing this one up. Brings it in. And there's one away.
Batting ninth, the catcher.
Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. Line drive, base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Wastes no time there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's Marcus Semien. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Throw, and they got him.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
Next
That's a
pitch
ball.
misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that skips in the dirt.
Full count.
Corey Seager waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That'll fire up the dugout, and this game is tied. It's 1-1.
The count was full, but he was ready to swing it. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. So now it's Corey Seager. And that's downstairs. And it's 1-0. The shortstop takes the ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And it's fouled away. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the last half of the third. Pulls that one foul. That one to first, but it kicks foul. Got him swinging. But we're all tied up thanks to this solo homer. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Zach Neto. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
You know, these Angels, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They're swinging early, being aggressive, but 1 or 2 pitches later, the at-bat is over. That's not going to cut it if it's not resulting in hits, so they might want to be a little more selective up there.
Stays alive.
Ball 2.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. 1 away.
The catcher, number 14,
Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels. 1 for 1 with a single so far. On the ground, and it goes just foul. 1 down, base is empty. That clips the zone, and that's strike 2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away. Swing and a miss.
And he's down on strikes. 2 away now.
Got him swinging on that pitch away to finish him off, but everything early in the at-bat was in tight. Really challenged him in there with some competitive pitches, not letting him get his hands extended, but of course that eventually opens up the outside part of the plate, and he just wasn't able to adjust.
And now Yoan Moncada. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Outside low, and now it's even 1-1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
And that's just foul. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And the Angels are gone in order. Still tied, 1-1. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now it's going to be Wyatt Langford. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. And the Rangers take the lead. It's 2-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Here is Jock Peterson. His first at bat was a strikeout. Close one, doesn't get the call, and that's ball 1.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Just missed. Kikuchi maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
So digging in, Adolis Garcia struck out swinging his first time. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Pitch misses, 1-1. And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Inside just missed.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
First and second, no outs. Now the third baseman, Josh Young. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Just missed. Strike 2.
1-2.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And there's one down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
The center fielder, Evan.
Here's the center fielder, Evan Carter. Caught looking his first time up. And ball one. And that is out of play. Into the outfield, base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Now a long throw home, but it's offline. And they take a 2-run lead.
Everything came together for him. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jake Berger. Flied to right his first time. Outside. And that one is downstairs. Now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
That's a ball.
And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-0.
Well, he gave up the home run earlier in this inning. Not pitching as aggressively here.
And they're all loaded up.
Ball 4.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Yusei Kikuchi won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. On the mound now, Ryan Zefferjohn.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So they're all loaded up. Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. Golden opportunity right here.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And that one a little below the knees. Ball one.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. One runs in. Now the second run is in. It's 5-1.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Marcus Semien stepping in for the Rangers. And that's a little high.
1 ball, no strike.
Is in for a strike.
1-1.
Line to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Seager stands in now. 1 for 2. Just missed. Berger, the lead runner at second. Heim at first. 2 out of the inning. And another ball. Check swing, and he went. And it's 2-1.
2-1.
Two on, 2 outs. That misses. 3-1. Wyatt Langford would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Next pitch in for a strike. Full count now.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Ward pulls that one down, and that'll do it. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Rangers 5 and the Angels 1. Back in Arlington, ready now for the 5th inning. So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. Climb the ladder with that fastball. Strike 1.
You know, these Angels need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs. More these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Adele stands in now and watches strike 1. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swing and a miss. DeGrom gets the strikeout.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Ward in the box again, takes a strike.
If you're not ready for that pitch, you're just going to swing and miss or pop it up, waste the at-bat. If you're going to let it go, you better be ready to swing it.
In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
The Angels down by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th. And that's in the dirt.
1-2.
Next pitch is outside. Fights it off. He'll see another. That one just misses, and it's 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
3-2. The pitch is outside, and ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat. So a man aboard. Here's Trout. 0 for 2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Check swing, and he held up.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Two.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Angels leave one. They're down 5-1. Back at Globe Life Field. Here's the left fielder, Wyatt Langford. Fly ball to right. Trout is there. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And the batter down, Jock Peterson. Inside, 1-0. Into left center for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Adolis Garcia getting ready to hit. He is struck out and he is walked. First pitch just misses. Peterson leads off first with one away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses. He swung over top of the curveball.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Into center and a base hit. The relay, not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So 2 down. So next to hit for Texas, Evan Carter. First pitch misses. Swings through that one for strike one.
1-1.
Second and third, 2 down. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Rangers leave a pair. They're up 5-1. And next for the Angels, Jorge Soler. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here. DeGrom back to work.
Soler in his 10th season, 33 years old. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. Didn't go. Hard hit down the line and left. Makes the grab, one away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Shanuel in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Line drive and foul ball. In the air, left side. Langford sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. 2 down.
The batter, number 9, shortstop,
Zach Neto will hit next. And that drops in for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
2 down, nobody on. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Got him. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. So they go quietly there. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Rangers 5 and the Angels 1. And we're back. And here's the first baseman, Jake Berger. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Movement in the bullpen. Hans Kraus, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Quijada, a left-hander, also throwing. Two balls, no strikes to count.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age. Sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
in there for a strike at the top of the zone. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count even 1-1. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Rangers go down quickly there. They lead this one, though, 5-1.
Now pitching for
Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Sean Armstrong.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now the catcher up to hit, Logan O'Hoppe.
Number 14, Logan O'Hoppe.
Way high with that one. Ball one. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark. But obviously, out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a swing and a miss. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here is Yoan Moncada, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one pushed to the left and foul.
Ball.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Luke Jackson getting ready to go. Milner also getting ready. The Halos down by 4 here in the top half of inning number 7. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Next offering is downstairs. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves, knowing that they can miss the bat. Tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Rengifo in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. There's a strike.
Ball 2.
And that's outside.
1 strike.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
The center fielder, number 7, Joe.
And next for L.A.,
Adell.
Joe Adell.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Foul ball. Rengifo leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Ball.
There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Angels strand one. They're down here 5-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's Corey Seager to hit.
Corey Seager.
The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
The 1-2. Foul tip, but he hangs on for strike 3.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
That misses the zone, and now 2-0. And that one is lifted in the air. Trout sizing it up. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. And now a 2-out opportunity for Adolis Garcia.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter. But when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Next to hit, Adolis Garcia. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1.
That's a ball.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
2 outs. This ball's chopped on the ground. Handles, throws to first, and Garcia is out. That ends the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Luke Jackson.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Ward.
And a base hit into right. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Here's Mike Trout.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
The 1-0. And that's in for a strike. Next offering way off the plate. And that one fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. Just off the outside edge.
Full count.
Struck him out looking.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
And now the DH, Jorge Soler. He's already homered in this game. Line drive, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
First pitch swing in, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back. And it's gone. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 5-4. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Luke Jackson out of the game, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Jacob Webb.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
1 out, base is empty. Stepping in, Zach Neto. First pitch swinging.
0-1.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Tap foul at the plate. Called out on strikes. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit, 1 for 3. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
2 outs, runner at first. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Yoan Moncada. Right through there for a strike.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
0-2 now as he swings through it.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative. But you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
0-2 now. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. He's got it, and that's the third out. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's down to 1 at 5-4. You're dialed into the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Ben Joyce.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. The other way, and no one can get there. And that's going to get into the corner. The throw into second, and he'll pull into second safely.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. Just missed. Young stands at second with no outs.
Ball outside.
He swings and fouls one off. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Into the outfield. Young around third. He'll score easily. The throw to second is offline.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
One out, runner at second. Up next for the Rangers, Jonah Heim.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
One out and a runner at second. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-2.
Strikes him out with 102.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Simeon stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. In the air, right side. Trout on the move. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. Hammered on a line to the left. Base hit. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
Shortstop, Corey.
Here comes Corey Seager. 1 for 4 with a double. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. In comes the run from third to add on. It's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Ben Joyce gives way. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Hans Kraus.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
First and second, 2 outs. Wyatt Langford now at the plate. That one the other way. And that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. Through 8 full, it's the Rangers 7 and the Angels 4. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Chris Martin.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
the second baseman.
Leading off, Luis Rengifo. And a foul ball. Martin, a righty that throws with power. 38 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Line drive. That's a hit. And a good start to the inning. And now the center fielder, Joe Adell. That one drilled left field. And that's a fair ball. Safely into second. He's got a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Back to the top of the order now. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. That catches the corner. Tying run at the plate. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The tying run at the plate.
Ball 1.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Trout in the box now. Takes strike 1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That's outside, and it's 1-1. With the tying run at the plate, here at the top of the 9th. And that one missing low.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. Swinging a foul out of play. Rengifo on third. Adele over at second with one down. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And they're down to their last out.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Angels down to their final out. And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Jorge Soler. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Two outs, two in scoring position. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Back there. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. Runner from second crosses the plate. And now they trail by one. Safe. And that's his third hit. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Chris Martin departs, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Robert Garcia.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second, and here's the pinch runner, Mickey Moniak. So runner at second, two down. Nolan Schanuel, the next to hit for the Angels. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. And it's 0-1. So the tying run at second. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
The Angels down to their final strike. That's down and in.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
That looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity. But it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
One-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Baltimore Orioles. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now and getting to start. Zach Eflin, what do you have on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Yandy Diaz, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. On the ground right side. Holiday sends it to first. One out in the top of the first. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Hard hit right side. Slings to first. Lau out on the play.
Batting third baseman, Junior Caminero.
2 down, bases empty. Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1.
Well, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Tampa Bay 0. Orioles coming up. Back after this on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. And today's starter, Shane McClanahan. What do you got on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first. And the batter now, Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson.
That one fouled off. McClanahan, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. Right down the chute. No balls, 2 strikes. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Adley Rutschman at the plate now. That's ball 1. Step off throw to first. Henderson back in on a dive. Henderson on at first. Nobody out. Out to short. Caballero. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting third, first.
All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Ryan O'Hearn in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
In the air, right field. Low makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting fourth, designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Fastball for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. He's got it, and that will end the inning. And the Orioles leave 1. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Baltimore, and now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. Eflin back to work. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Swing and a ball popped up. Henderson makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Batting fifth, catcher, Danny Jansen.
Danny Jansen to hit here. And that one is inside, ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
1 out, base is empty. Liner to second, and picked on the hop. On to O'Hearn. And a couple of quick outs. Two outs, base is empty. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda. And there's a foul ball.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Down in order go the Rays. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Tyler O'Neill.
Tyler O'Neill.
That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? Gets him to chase after that one.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
And now the count is full, and another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Got him, and quickly one away in the second.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. DeLuca pulls it down, and there's two gone. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what's
over to Diaz. That ends the frame. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We played 2 full. No score. And we're back. And now the shortstop, Jose Caballero. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does. The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Cut on and lifted in the air. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Punched that one down the line for extra bases, and that was an excellent job going with the pitch on the outside. Got his bat on plane and just drove it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now the left fielder, Richie Palacios. Strike on the outside. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
In the air, out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting right, center fielder, Johnny DeLuca.
And stepping in for the Rays, Johnny DeLuca. That's in there. And that is strike 1.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
1 out and a runner at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering is in for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
DeLuca checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the next pitch is way outside. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one back there. And out of here. That's one way to quiet the crowd. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
So the batting order turns over. Yandy Diaz now. In the air, foul off first. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Lau takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 2. And another ball. Foul ball there. 2 outs, base is empty. Right through there for a strike.
Full count.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. And they'll do it again. On the ground to the left, Westberg. And that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. As we go to the last of the third. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Westberg. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Fouled off. He was late.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That's to third. Caminero on to first. Out. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting ninth, second baseman.
And now here is Jackson Holliday. Holliday measures 6 feet even, 185 pounds, a former first-round pick in 2022. On the corner for a strike. Well, Siggy here in Baltimore, and crab cakes. We need to get our hands on some crab cakes. You think we'll get someone to maybe run down for us and grab a few?
Absolutely. It's got to happen. Maryland crab cakes, the best. And you talk about the seasoning. Nobody does it better than the people here in the city of Baltimore. But even so, here at the ballpark, some great food.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-2. Yeah, and I'm kind of partial to my guy Boog down there over that right field wall and some barbecue, because Boog can fire up some pretty good barbecue.
Yeah, and I'm surprised we haven't seen any of that yet up here in the booth. Come on, man, let's go.
Popped up. Diaz. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Orioles, the shortstop, Gunnar.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gunnar Henderson. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Up and in, and the count is 1-1.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 2. And that's downstairs and outside.
Full count.
Adley Rutschman waiting on deck for the Orioles. He goes down looking. Orioles held in check there, and they're down 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Junior Caminero. That's in there.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Liner snagged it first.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with a...
And it gets by him. Man at first. Now it's Jansen to hit. Swinging a foul straight back. On the ground, could be 2. Throws to Henderson, and that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Rays 2 and the Orioles nothing. Back now at Oriole Park. Here's Adley Rutschman. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. That one ripped left field. This one's got a chance. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. Throw cut off to second. And he's there with a double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. He's 0 for 1. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Rutschman leads off second with nobody out. Line drive, base hit right field. Headed for the plate. The throw in. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 2-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. Fly to left his first time. That is upstairs for ball 1. One on, nobody out, a run in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Slice to right, and it's just foul. That was close. That one missing inside. That's inside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing a high fly ball, deep left field, way back there. See you later. He circles the bases, and now they're out front. It's 3-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit for the Orioles. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 1.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Next offering is down low.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, and there's one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Cowser takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And there's a strike.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Missed with a changeup, and a count 2-1. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Two down, bases empty. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Caminero makes his way towards it, makes the grab, and that's the inning. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the DH, Jonathan Aranda. Eflin back to work. Right side, hard hit. On to O'Hearn.
He's out.
And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Now batting, shortstop, Jose Caballero.
Now it's the shortstop, Jose Caballero. Doubled in his first AB. Little chopper rolls foul. Raised down by a run. And a rope into center field, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's the left fielder, Richie Palacios.
1-0.
Squirts away a little bit. And the runner holds. Tying run is at first. And we're at the top of the 5th. Ground ball to the right side.
Foul.
Down the line, and it's foul. Eflin a move to first.
He's safe.
And that one fouled off. On the ground out to short. And that one finds its way through. They fired in quickly. So it's first and second with only 1 away.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And the batter now, Johnny DeLuca. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
One out. Runners at first and second. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. And a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 2 on, 1 out. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Got him swinging. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. Both 2 in this one.
Yandy Diaz.
That's off the mark. 1-0. First and second, 2 down. And there's a ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners
2
on.
ball.
2
No
ball
strike.
count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
This one in the air. And that's the 3rd out. 2 left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Orioles 3, the Rays 2. We head to the bottom of the 5th and into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Next pitch is outside. Late swing, foul to the left. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Slider misses outside. Good job to fight that one off. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. 1 down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. He sends it out of here, and they add to the lead. It's 4-2.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do with it, too. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
So 2 away with nobody on. Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. On the ground to third. Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to fire over. He's safe.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and it might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
Ryan O'Hearn digs in now. There's a strike.
Next pitch is downstairs.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The 1-2. And down on strikes. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Solo homer brings in 1 for Baltimore. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back, all set for the top of the 6th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Brandon Lowe. Lowe measures 5 feet 10 inches, 30 years old now, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2015. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Just missed.
2-1.
Next offering is fouled back. On the ground to first, and foul ball. That's a strikeout. Woody Keller says he won a round.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
That one found hard the other way.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And a foul ball. The Orioles trying to protect a 2-run lead, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Fights it off. He'll see another. And that one ripped to left and foul ball. Next offering is downstairs.
Still just the 2nd batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Out to short. Henderson throws across the diamond. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, right fielder, Josh Lowe.
Digging in, Josh Lowe. 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. Rays held in check here. They trail it here 4-2.
Now pitching for
Drew Rasmussen on to pitch here.
Number 57, Drew Rasmussen.
And now the DH, Ryan Mountcastle. He's already homered here in this one. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball left field. And makes the grab. And there's one down. So up next, Tyler O'Neill.
That misses. Ball one. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Cole Sulser warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Rodriguez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well.
One ball, one strike.
And that is downstairs. 2-1. Next offering is outside. Yeah, that's fouled off. Base hit center field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
One down. Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Drops into the glove, and there's two away.
Now batting, center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So one hit is all they get. Seventh inning coming up. It's the Orioles 4, the Rays 2. Back here in Baltimore, we go to the top of the 7th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Danny Jansen. And that is out of play. That just misses. One ball, one strike. Action in the pen down there. Andrew Kittredge, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Aiken also throwing. The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground to first. Steps on first for the out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Jonathan Aranda next to hit for the Rays. Right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first, and that quickly 2 away.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Zach Eflin will depart, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. New pitcher on here, Andrew Kittredge.
Gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
And now the shortstop, Jose Caballero. Fastball for a strike. Two down, nobody on. And right back to the mound. Throws to first. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa. Still down by a count of 4-2. Set for the last half of the seventh. Now the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. And that one clips the corner. Next one misses, and the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one drifts inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one hammered center field. That's back there. And that one's gone. He flexes his power with that swing. It's 5-2. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Drew Rasmussen won't go any further. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. New pitcher now, Manuel Rodriguez. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Manuel Rodriguez.
Here's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday. And takes low for ball 1.
You know, these Orioles really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
This one's smoked on its way out of here. A monster shot to right, and they boost their lead. It's 6-2.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Back to the top of the order, Gunnar Henderson getting ready to hit. And that drops in for a strike.
And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
And now it's even up.
One ball.
Nobody
one strike.
out with a pair of runs across in the frame here, the bottom of the 7th. Next
Ball.
pitch is
Off the plate.
outside. And he grounds one to the right side. Diaz
He's
steps
out.
on the bag and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
For the Orioles, catcher, Adley.
And next for the Orioles, Adley Rutschman. 1 for 3. First
Ball
pitch, and he
inside.
just misses. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Jansen snags it for the 2nd out.
Now batting, first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
Ryan O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next pitch
1-2.
misses way outside. That one ran
2-2.
inside, almost got him. That
Full
one
count.
missed. That's a good
That's a
at bat
ball.
right
Take
there.
your
He
base.
was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Next is the designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. He had a big swing back in the 4th, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion. And those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
Swing and a miss. There's the slider. And it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
0-2.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Ball.
And that one misses up and in.
One
Now
ball.
1-2.
2 strikes.
O'Hearn off of first with 2 away. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The next
Ball
pitch
2.
misses, and the count is 2-2.
2 balls. 2 strikes.
Stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Got him swinging. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. Now a 6-2 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here is Richie Palacios. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Johnny DeLuca next to hit for the Rays. He's already homered in this game. That one finds the corner. That's strike one. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Gregory Soto appears to be getting loose. Cano, the right-hander, also getting loose. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Great catch, foul ground up against the wall.
Now batting, the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. 0 for 3 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul.
Ball 2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Ripped on the ground a second, and that is that. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. They still trail it here. It's 6-2.
Now pitching for
Cole
Tampa Bay.
Sulser gets the call from the pen.
71.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
So digging in, Tyler O'Neill.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Inside corner at the knees for a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed or away.
No.
Just outside. Now 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And that one is going to go. A soaring shot to center. It's 7-2, and their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for this team, clearly it's the long ball. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there, patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. First pitch misses. Upstairs. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Garrett Clevenger, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. In there at the knees for a strike. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And that's outside. Ball 1. And that skips in the dirt. Close, but called a ball. And now 3-0.
3 balls, no strike.
And there's the automatic. Late on that fastball.
Full count.
And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
1 gone, runner at first. Jordan Westburg, the next to hit for the Orioles. Move to first. Mullins dives back in safely. And ball 1. Next offering way off the plate. Mullins over at first with 1 away. Foul ball. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone. So next to hit for Baltimore, Jackson Holliday.
Jackson Holliday.
Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Pulls the string with the changeup. Struck him out. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Last chance for the Rays coming up. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Gregory Soto.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think that's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Lau at the plate.
Leading off with the Rays, second baseman Brandon Lau.
Off the mark there. And that's ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Sir Anthony Dominguez preparing to come on if needed. On the outside corner for a strike. And it's 1-1.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
That misses, and the count's full.
Full count.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. Off the mark there, and that's ball one.
One ball,
Soto,
no strike.
30 years old now, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And the next pitch is way outside.
Ball.
And there's a strike. That's through there for a strike.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Low. Stands in now, looks at that one inside. And another ball. The Orioles leading by 5 here at the top of the ninth.
No, that's a ball. Rio.
Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. And that's ball
That's a
4.
ball. Take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting, catcher
Danny Jansen next to hit for the Rays. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
That's in there. 0-2. Soto is just 1 strike away. Two outs. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And this is inside.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Hit to right, and that should do it. And that'll do it.
When you hit 5 balls out of the yard, you expect to win. Some teams live and die by the long ball. Today, these 5 homers, they really led them to victory.
7-2 your final here today as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.